What is up, everybody? Welcome to another stream. Today, we're going to do something that we have not done in a while, which is Legacy. At one point, I was streaming Legacy about once a week, and I was having a ton of fun with the format. It was like hands down my favorite format, to be honest with you. I had a ton of fun. I was playing Maverick, and I was doing consistently well with it. Always very interesting matches, very fun gameplay. It was just excellent. Then Ren 6 got printed alongside Plague Engineer, and everything went downhill from there. Maverick became straight up unplayable because you just cannot beat either of those cards, and those cards are basically at the forefront of the format. Everybody's running like 3 or 4 Ren and Sixes in the main deck, and some people are even running multiple Plague Engineers in the main deck, and those cards are just unbeatable. I tried doing multiple adaptations. I tried playing Giver runes instead of Mum. I tried playing birds instead of Noble Hierarch, so Plague Engineer wouldn't get me as badly. Nothing worked. It's just one of those things that we simply need to accept, unless something happens and people are not just jamming Ren and Plague Engineer everywhere. Be it a ban, be it some other deck rises to the top of the format that rents those strategies bad for whatever reason. Um, as long as those decks remain on top, I don't think Maverick is a viable option at all. I just think there's nothing we can really do about it. Let me fix. There we go. That is the correct. that is the correct overlay. And yeah, so what we're looking at right now is a list that I saw Matt Dilks post on Twitter. And of course, it had some wonky green cards, and I was immediately in love. It doesn't take much. It doesn't take much for me to love a deck. It just needs to be playing like stupid green cards, and I'm gonna be I'm gonna be all about it. So what we're playing here is basically a classic Nic Fit strategy. We have the sweet combo of Veteran Explorer plus Cabal Therapy. This makes it so we can go get our multiple basic lands, and we can basically get ahead of our opponents and start casting 4 and 5 mana cards, hopefully ahead of schedule. um, we have a snow component to this deck, and that snow component is solely for Ice Fang Quaddle. um, I I just copied this list card for card. There's nothing really crazy that I've done to this list. This is just what he posted on Twitter, and I just copied and pasted. I always like to just grab the lists as is before I try to make any changes. So we're gonna see how this version of the deck actually plays out. But yeah, all we have is we have a very small snow theme just for Ice Fan Quaddle, which is basically instant speed, Baleful Strix, but it's green, so it's slightly easier to cast. Now this is looking awesome. Yeah, Scott. The reason why I picked this deck is because this deck doesn't really care about Ren. Like if they kill your Veteran Explorer, you're actively happy. If they uh, if they kill your Quaddle, you are also fine because you can just draw your card. Also, the fact that you can play it at instant speed allows you to kind of play around the main phase ping from a Ren minus. Leovold is usually very good against Ren and 6 decks. Pernicious Deed also kills Ren. As Trophy is very good when combined with Veteran Explorer because you are just very likely to run your opponents out of basics, and at that point, Assassin's Trophy is just straight up Vindicate for 2 mana and an instant speed, which is pretty busted card. And then we have like a Green Sun Zenith package with Thrugtusk and Titania at the top of the curve. Of course, Titania for matches when you really want to grind, and Thrugtusk for like gain life and stuff. Meren, which is a card that's very interesting. It's pretty cool. It dies to push, which sucks. I mean, everything dies to sword to plowshare, so that's not even a consideration. But it survives Lightning Bolt. Um, and Basically, what it does is it draws a creature card from your graveyard every single turn, and after you get enough experience counters, it straight up puts it into play. This is really good at like buying back Dryad Arbors and Veteran Explorers, and later in the game you can start buying back Quaddles, which you can, because of the flash, you can cast in your opponent's turn, which is pretty sick interaction actually. Um, and eventually the good thing is that you don't need the experience counters to get the creatures back, right? Like if you don't have the experience counter, you just like put the creatures in your hand, whereas if you do have the experience counters, you simply put them into play, which is even more busted. So this card is pretty sweet. We have Leo, of course, and then we have Tracker as our draw engine, Ewit as our grind engine, and Pernicious Deed as our reset button, and a one of Scavenging Ooze against graveyard strategies and stuff like that. We're gonna see how this main deck works out. It looks very very sweet. We're gonna see how it goes. Didn't talk about the two of Jace's, but those don't need any description. No introduction needed for Jace the Mind Sculptor. He's simply better than all. The mana base is just like a bunch of basics and a bunch of cards to a bunch of duels to like only 5 duels, but still to fix our mana, and one of Phyrexian Tower, which ramps while at the same time being a sack outlet for our veteran explorer. The sideboard, we have Plague Engineers. This card is busted. Liliana's Triumph against Dark Depth strategies. Submerge. This card is also excellent against depth strategies and stuff. It's just like a free. It's not recoil. Well, whatever. I don't know the name of the card, but you put the card on top of your opponent's deck, so it's nice because it's not card disadvantage. Like a bounce spell is card disadvantage because it puts the creature in the opponent's hand, so they can just recast it. This actually denies them a draw step, which is pretty sweet. Free time walk is another way of saying it. Yeah, for sure. It's just very strong. It's a very strong cyber card against green decks. 4 ley lines against graveyard decks. Tracker against decks that require a little bit more grind. Duress against combo. And Pernicious Deed against decks where we need sweepers and stuff. And Rex Sage. The only thing that I'm kind of missing from here is I feel like I might want some kind of like Toxic Deluge kind of effect, and we even have Dead of Winter, which goes very nicely with our snow theme. Again, I like to not make any changes to whenever I try out a new list that I have not played before. Um, yeah, I mean, I imagine that Plague Engineer is like our it's just our sweeper effect, right? But I don't know, like I feel like I might want something like that. And I was also thinking maybe something like maybe forces in the sideboard. I don't know where we actually have. Oh, this is modern. That's not it. I don't know whether we actually have the required blue card count, which might be the reason why we're not playing. Forces at all. But I don't know. I thought it would be worth a consideration. I think I have played like since Ren and Six. Since I got tired of losing to Ren and Six and playing Engineer, I think I have not played a single League of Legacy. I have watched some content and stuff like that. I've definitely watched the Open during the weekend and that kind of thing, but like I just have not played myself because I've been super lost. Like since Maverick became virtually unplayable, I just have really struggled to find a deck that I liked in Legacy. So I'm really hoping that this deck is it. Oof. um, I mean, I'm gonna keep this, right? There's no way I don't keep this. I mean, we have a brainstorm. What could go wrong? So we're gonna get Underground Sea here. And I'm only on Thoughtseize because it's very possible my opponent is on Storm or some kind of combo deck. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Well, we really need this brainstorm, so I'm just gonna get the Thoughtseize, I think. All right, so we're probably dead now. We're probably dead. The good thing is that maybe because we took the Thoughtseize, my opponent puts us on Storm or something like that, so maybe they will play differently. But yeah, regarding Kitchen Finks, I think Finks is fine. It just doesn't really do enough. In nice, they didn't waste me. Sick. I just don't think it does enough in Legacy. It's like a cute little card, but it just doesn't do enough in my opinion. And then as far as Atraxa goes, I think that it's just too slow. Like I don't think I want to be like it's just like it messes up the mana so badly. I think it's very far from being free. Oof, brutal. So I'm going to brainstorm here because I want to make sure that I look at the most amount of cards before my opponent wastelands me. Oof. All right, so that's probably a death sentence. I was planning on playing like a land if I drew it, and now I just feel dumb. But I still think I could not afford to. I still think I could not afford to not play. I don't think I could have afforded to play the land first. I know that I was getting got by days, but like that means that I'm not playing the land next turn, and then it's too I fall too far behind. The good thing is that if we draw a so now they're gonna get to angler. The good thing is that if we draw a green source, we kinda just win, which is great. So it's basically can we find the green source, and we cannot. All right, so we probably have like 2 or 3 turns to find the green source before we just die. Green source? Yes. And they have used 2 wastelands, so I'm just gonna get black and just a value here. And I think I'm going to Thoughtseize my opponent here. Oh, I can Cabal Therapy. I think I'm gonna Thoughtseize actually. They don't have a red source. But if they daze or they force my Veteran Explorer, then I'm gonna be in a really, really bad spot. So I think it's worth it for me to just therapy for force, I think. Whoo! Alright. Triple World Underground Seas, my opponent's hand. Bring it on. So they play the sea. Please, please, please don't have drawn a daze. No daze. No daze. No daze. Yes. Pog. Whew. Spell Pierce. Sure. We're still gonna get our mana online now. Yes. So I'm gonna get green and blue, I think. And then I'm gonna Zenith for 1. This snake does not have Death Touch yet, so I think that getting another Veteran Explorer is gonna be great. This Chomsticker Mag, I get some more lands to continue getting ahead. And I can Quaddle end of turn. Blue and green. Whoops, I think I have 6th mistakenly. Tracker. Land. Yeah, that was a pretty bad F6 actually. Thought Scour. Okay. Alright, really looking for that Thragtusk over here. Now this guy does have Death Touch. So we trade. Bye bye, Anglerino. Great, great, great. Alright, things looking good here. I can Ewit back the Quaddle. I really want to get rid of my opponent's Lightning Bolt, so I think I want to draw towards... Nice. Okay, so now I can get out of Lightning Bolt range, which is awesome. So I'm gonna get back Fire Action Tower. Yes, we're gonna play Veteran Explorer. We're gonna play the tower. We're gonna sack the Explorer, get 2 more lands. Yes, black, black. We can draw a card here. Thrak Daddy. Draw another card. Astrophy. Love it. Love it. Okay. Okay. I can't believe we're about to win this game. How insane is this? You got a Delver. You got a Delver. Is it worth it for me to Thoughtseize my opponent? I think it is. Because they have triple bold, but they could have like a they could have a force plus blue card. So I think I just clear the way, then I play my Tusk, and I don't think I get quadruple bolt. Oh my. Yeah, my opponent just won't have enough time to deploy all the lightning bolts they need. Just get the Tuscarino. Oh, I made a mistake. I tapped wrong because I could have played Marin and gotten back the Tusk. Like, suck the Tusk and end of turn get it back. That would have been insane. Bad beats. So we just serve with everything. I'm at 9. My opponent can't ever win anymore. Just get their land. I don't even care if the Delver flips, because if the Delver flips, that means they can't kill me. Now, they could flip with a Brainstorm and then Brainstorm into a red source, and they still can't cast their bolts. Wow, we won that one. Wow, that's insane. That felt so good. Alright, definitely won Engineers. I suspect my opponent has to have like True Nemesis and stuff like that. And I think I won't play Engineer Deed as well. What I do not want, probably don't want this many Thoughtseizes. Maybe I want Triumphs. Zenith seems pretty rough against the Dace deck. Wow, winning that game 1 just felt great. Jace. Not so sure about Jace. I don't think I want a second tracker. I don't think I want this. Yeah, I don't think I want any of the remaining cards. Now, the question is, which 3 cards do I cut? I might be down to cut 2 Zeniths. Quaddle sounds insane against my opponent's deck. They're basically on Grixis Delver. They don't seem to be on any 4-color variant. Are you playing Amulet today? No, Filioni. So GP Atlanta is next weekend, so I wanted to. I've been wanting to stream Legacy for a while now, and GP Atlanta gives me the perfect excuse to do so. And I've been basically streaming Amulet nonstop for the past 3 weeks, so I kind of wanted to take a day off. I've been winning too much. I wanna slow it down, and not win as give other people a shot. You know what I'm saying? I think I'm gonna cut one of the Jaces. I think I might want another the Jace back if I'm on the play, but on the draw it seems a little bit greedy. I like this. I'm gonna keep. Turn 1 I'm gonna fetch for basic forest, and I'm gonna try to Attempt to Zenith for Dry Diver. Never mind. Scratch that one off. I mean, Filioni, you can check out like I mean basically streaming Amulet non-stop. So if you go to my YouTube channel, you can find way more Amulet content that you even have the time to consume. I guarantee that. I guarantee that you will not have enough hours to consume all the Amulet content that I've been putting out lately. Main phase brainstorm. I've everyone's opinion on, but yours. What do you think? Oh, Dark Reaper, you've been missing out. I actually made. That's my thoughts on the card. I was getting asked so much about it that I just made a. I just made a thing about it. I just made a little. Wow, you have actually watched all my content. That is very impressive, honestly. Nice days, bro. Um, so if I take the force, I guess I just take the angler, right? And then I just need to answer a Delver. Seems doable. And my opponent kind of needs to go all in on this Delver at this point. Just don't draw a Brainstorm. Thought Scar, okay. That's kind of whatever. Well, happy that I took the Angler now, because that would be a lot of pressure. Delver I can probably race, or find an answer to in the allotted time. So I think I'm going to actually Trophy right now. Because it doesn't, like, it forces my opponent to bounce 2 lands if they want a Daze. Oh, they're just gonna pot force pitch Daze. Okay. Promise too early. Yeah, I've been putting up a ton of content, Filioni. I've been streaming basically, like from Monday through Thursday, literally every single week. So basically, at this point, I need to bait out the days. Okay, so green and blue. It's possible my opponent doesn't daze this Leo. I'm trying to bait the daze before I try to land the Jace, because the Jace bounces the Aberration. And if I do, then I can slam the Engineer and I can actually kill the Delver. Yep, there you go. Cool. So I got rid of the daze. Don't need to play around that anymore. Now it's just a matter of, does this Jace resolve? So my opponent needs to have found either another Daze, a Spell Pierce. I think I kind of have to go for it, really. I get a drop, I think. Yeah. You have it? You find another Daze of Spell Pierce? No, you did not. Get out of here, Delver. That's huge. Having resolved the Jace is massive. And then we're gonna slam this Engineer. Naming human, I think. Is that a human? I mean, I guess we're gonna find out whenever my opponent redeploys it. wizard. Okay, let's see if they shuffled. They did shuffle. Thoughtseize. Oh, that's bad. That actually answers my engineer. It's a human wizard. I guess we were both right. I could bounce again, or I can brainstorm. I think I'm gonna brainstorm here. Nice. Triumph. All right, no need to worry about that guy anymore. True name. All right, let's see if I can find the shuffle effect. That would be great. That's a shuffle effect. So I just seen it for. I can seen it for Ewit. Or I can seen it for Marin and get back my engineer. Seems better. I really wish I had any way to gain some life, because now I'm dead to lightning bolt. So I kind of need to gain some. Get back good old engineer. They can't hardcast force, but I'm dead to bolt. I was thinking this is just a better answer to the true name, right? They top deck. They shuffled, but they top decked exactly the lightning bolt. Wow. Wow, that's so insane. Wow, we would have gotten there. That's kind of tilting. That is kind of tilting. We want to change anything? Do I want a second Jace? It doesn't seem like my opponent is playing any young PCs. I think I like this configuration. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think I can keep this. It's a little bit too greedy, just a one-lander. This looks way better. This is like the nuts over here. Whew, this hand is gasoline. Yeah, we're gonna keep this, and I think I'm gonna bottom the Triumph. Go get a basic forest, play my veteran explorer. Resolved. How goes the pile? So far, we're doing great. This is like my kind of magic right here. Getcha. Just like dirtly, dirtly green decks. I think I'm gonna get blue C. It has to be black green? Black blue. And then I fetch with the trigger, I fetch black and green. Yeah, I guess so. Therapy U for days. Because I'm gonna try to Pyroblast Lightning Bolt. Okay. I guess they do have young PC. So we're gonna take the PC here actually. Yes. Put a stop on upkeep. We could also take the Pyroblast. I think I want to take the PC though. So they have double turn, 1 strand. Okay, so that's their 5-card hand. Let's see if they flip. They do flip. Okay, even more so with a Lightning Bolt. Very excited to get rid of this. So my opponent has no threat. And no way to dig. Oh, I should have let him draw the bolt. That was bad. I should have allowed them to draw the bolt. That was bad. Ugh, that was a bad mistake, actually. This is just trying to bait the Pyroblast. My opponent doesn't bite. They probably will get the Pyroblast now. Wow, let it resolve? Interesting. Just gonna bolt the Leo? Okay. Alright, still no threat. I'm not gonna jam my Jace into that Pyroblast. Like I can wait. Like my opponent doesn't have any clock on me, and I can definitely wait and try to find. Don't brainstorm. God damn it. Ugh. My opponent's top decks have been the nuts. They have been drawing like the perfect cards every time. My top deck's not so hot. They find an angler. That's really problematic. Still holding a Pyroblast. Yikes. Not a particularly great one against Gurmag Angler. That's for sure. Not particularly insane against Gurmag Angler. That's, just granted. I think I'm gonna take this. Okay, they shuffled off the Ponder. Are they gonna draw the nuts again? That's exactly what I needed. Cabal Therapy. We're gonna name Pyroblast. So Pyroblast down. Have Bolt, Daze, and Force. So what we can do is we can float mana. I can Therapy the Daze. But my opponent can just redeploy the Angler. This doesn't seem worth it. But if they bolt the Dredge, yeah, I think I can have to do this. I'm gonna be super sad if I top deck like a Veteran Explorer. Force of Will. There goes the force. Play Jace. Bounce. And now they're gonna bolt the Jace. What's up, Arkan? How you doing? Going back to playing some Legacy here. So now they're gonna replay the Angler, which sucks, but at least this bought me like a little bit of time. Still know about the days. That's kind of brutal. Pre for Atlanta. No, I'm not going to Atlanta. But, you know, since Atlanta is coming, I think that now it's the time to be playing some Legacy, you know, because people are actually watching. Brainstorm. It's not bad. So, Quaddle on top. And Brainstorm on top of that. So we're gonna Thoughtseize first. See what my opponent's got going on over there. Damn it. I guess he get one of the daces. And then I pass the turn. My opponent's totally gonna top deck a lightning bolt. Aren't they? Totally gonna top deck a bolt. Yeah, Arkan. So basically what happened is I just like Maverick became unplayable, right? Like I was very like Legacy was legit my favorite format. And then Maverick became unplayable and I was just lost. I didn't know what to do. Like I just could not find a deck that I liked. I really struggled for a second there. And I mean still right now I am trying things out. Yeah, but the new Maverick that I did like is that Naya Loam deck, which I think is pretty awesome. But it plays 3 Rents, which I don't own, and I'm not going to like spend literally like $500 on or like $400 on like Ren and sixes. So I'm waiting for Ren to go down to a reasonable price, and whenever Ren goes down to a reasonable price, I'm going to start experimenting again um, with some cool decks. This is fine. So they're gonna play the Angler now. I don't shuffle because I really want to draw that Quaddle. You don't have deal with bots too long? No, I don't. So I just play the cards that I own, and I really don't want to buy. They have Pyroblast. That would suck. Thought Scour. Okay. They do draw into the Pyro. Oh, Force plus Dace. That's problematic. So we're kind of dead here. Can't even shuffle. Okay, so we've seen it for Explorer and we just pray a little bit. At least we get to chump the Angler. Alright. So we definitely want a green, and I guess we don't want a blue because there's no more Jace in our decks, so it's gonna be black. Actually, not a bad draw. Play Marin, EOT, get back Quaddle. This is kind of gas. Alright, one of those was a blank. Is the other one also a blank? I guess it is. Oh my god. Are we gonna get away with this? Please let this resolve. Please let this resolve. Yes! 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 Whoa! The comeback! I feel like I want Leo now. So next turn I can Leo and they can't draw into more stuff. Whew! Whoa, this game though! Even before my opponent just double bolts me out of the game. Even before my opponent just brainstorms into double lightning bolt. Just wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, Marin. Whew. That brainstorm was gasolina. Gasolina. Alright, don't kill me, opponent. Don't kill me. Can we get away with this one? Can we get away with this one? The opponent really tanking on this ponder. I mean, this is the last ponder they can cast, right? Because next turn, Leo is going to come down. They chose not to shuffle. I don't like that. Do not like the not shuffle there. Lightning bolt me. I feel like I need to start clocking my opponent here. Get back Ice Fang. No lightning bolt off the top, please. Cantrips don't do it because of Leo. Yes! Yes! Wow! Wow! That was an insane match! That was an insane match! That was so good. And even game 2, like my opponent stole that one. We stole 1 and 3. 1 and 3 we stole them. It felt great. That's some good. This is why I love Legacy. I love that I'm playing Legacy again. I have not played Legacy in so long. maybe maybe this like Nic Fit pile is what it takes to get me back into Legacy. Alright, just Moto does this thing where it just goes away every little time. Every single time. I hate Right Ever. I have a love-hate relationship with this card. I think we got a mulligan this. This is much better. Now the question is, do I want to keep the second Explorer? I'm 100% keeping this. Now what do I bottom is the question. I think I'm gonna bottom the Ewit. So we're gonna brainstorm here. I hope my opponent has a Ren, because that'd be insane. Please Ren minus, OP. Please Ren minus. That's not a Ren. Alright, so we're playing against probably no bad cards. Rug Delver. They kept 2 on top, so this Delver is flipping 100%. Ew. So it definitely feels like a Quaddle EOT. Because I don't have Death Touch yet, right? So there's no point in me doing anything like this. So I Quaddle EOT, and then next turn I can Tracker plus land drop. Ren. Okay. Get back, Foothills. Alright. Third Veteran Explorer, not so good. All of them at Ren. Play Scavengeneers. Pass the turn. Unless this denies them some Ren value. Okay. Quaddle down. There's the Foothills they got back with the Ren. True name. That's problematic. Alright, not looking too good right now. Not looking too hot right now. I think I'm gonna main phase this Quaddle. Beats. Beats of the worst kind. So even if I eat my own Quaddle, this doesn't get me out of range. So I think I'm just gonna play out another Explorer. Like I'm still in Lightning Bolt range, right? That's what I'm saying. So I think I'd rather turn on the gas pedal, you know, just play. That's a second Ren. God damn it. This card is so fucking stupid. It really tilts me. Why would they ever print something like this? Makes no sense. Alright, brainstorm. Bad beats. My mana. They did print Grixis. That is... Yeah, you're right, Arkan. I guess there are some even worse offenders. So I'm gonna eat both my Quaddles, and I'm going to go with these two at the Ren. Yeah, these cards are just awful. I think I'm just dead here. Attack Ren, attack them, attack them. Eat Quaddle. Eat Quaddle. I mean, they can't really attack. Like, we have lethal, right? We're representing lethal right now, so they can't all out. Never mind. My opponent is a real professional. Punished. So they can double block this Goose. Wow, not drawing a black source is kind of brutal there. Turn 7, not a single fetch nor black source. It's kind of insane. I did get punished though. Like if I had topped the Jace first, like I should have topped. I put the Thoughtseize on top. Like I'm not casting this card. So I should have put the Thoughtseize on top, and then the Tracker. Because if I had the Jace, at least I had a shot, right? I could have bounced it over, and maybe they don't have a Lightning Bolt or another Ren. Play poorly, get punished. It's only fair. It's only fair. Thoughtseize is kind of horrendous. No, just one. Just to get some info. Is Submerge a card I'm interested in? Seems like it is, right? Just free interaction. Deed sounds insane. Trophy sounds insane. Quaddle sounds amazing. Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna cut all the Thoughtseizes. And I guess all the Jaces too. Seems like my dudes are gonna be much better instead of like just jamming into Spell Pierce. And these hands. These hands are kind of brutal. Okay. I'm gonna keep this and I'm gonna bottom the Tusk. Yeah. So Zenith for Arbor. See what my opponent does now. Bolt the Arbor. Okay, that's fine. I think I want to trophy this. Just main face. If they want to daze me, they daze me. That's fine. Ha! Got him. Nice. Yeah, we're gonna take both of this. I'm gonna play this out and pass the turn. Damn it. Did not shuffle. Get another value. Draw. It's pretty hot. Hot, hot, hot. Bad, bad, bad. Yeah, at least they can't waste me. That's something. Ren. God damn it, Ren. That's so stupid. This card is so dumb. Please give me a land. Please give me a land. Please give me a land. Okay. Yeah, I think I have to trophy now because I really need to hold on to the answer to true name that I can actually cast. If they have another Ren, I pretty much just die. They bottom topped. Okay. Explorer. Go. That's actually kind of a sick draw. Now my mana is enabled. Yeah, Tarmogoyf not very good in this matchup. Ren kill Ewok fun. Yeah, for real, right? Yes, we're gonna get a blue and a black source. Yes. Blue and black. Triumph. And I'm gonna hold on to this engineer. I think I'm just gonna play out a Scoos and start going after their graveyard. Can take 6. Uh, they want this Scoos to die to a lightning bolt. Because if I eat right now, I think I do, right? It's fine. There's the bolt. I'm just gonna eat the Dreadhorde Arcanist. Because this means that now my engineer does not die to a lightning bolt. So that's pretty cool too. Zenith. I just jam, right? Just Zenith for Marin. Nah. And True Name is the card that I'm the most afraid of right now, so... Boop. Plague Engineer is kind of busted too. It's a solid one. So this is probably going to eat the Daze or Force or whatever they have, so this is a hard cast Force, which makes sense. And then I can resolve the Zenith for Marin. And if they don't have an answer to the Zenith, then I start pulling really far ahead. Not shuffle, brutal. I don't think I can play around anything. Like if they have a force, they're playing Taiga in their Delver deck. That's so freaking greedy. I think I just have to jam here. If they have the Daze, they got me. Nice. Marin down. And I'm gonna get back. So if I get back Plague Engineer, I can double spell, which is pretty sweet. Or I can go for the throat with the Tusk. I think I'm gonna get Engineer. They can trade with the Marin if they want to. I guess they do. So there goes Marin. Sucks. So now I have to name Wizard with this. What could I be afraid of? I feel like I want a Therapy. They probably don't have Lightning Bolt, because otherwise they would have double bolted and they would have probably cantripped into something. So I don't care about Daze. They don't have a cantrip, so it could be another Force. It could be another force. Okay, so it's just the land. And wizard. So this means that the Dreadhorde doesn't buy back anything. So because of the tracker, land drops are... What? Yes, I will block. I guess my opponent I guess my opponent was not familiar with the interaction between Plague Engineer and... I mean, they certainly were not. I can guarantee you that. So here I'm seeing anything for Ewit. Or Leo. Leo's also pretty good on this board. Yeah, they definitely did not realize. Leo's pretty good right now. Yeah, I think I'm gonna Leo here. I was going to Ewit for... Yeah, the Jackson Seed. I was going to Scene it for Ewit so I could get back the Marin and get the value engine going. But Leo locking them out of cantrips seems kind of insane in that board state. Alright. So now that I see Dreadhorde, I mean, I don't think that I want ley lines. Meaning multiple goofs. Yeah. Yeah, we got him, Arkan, that's for sure. Feels good. Feels good. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna submit the same here. Oh, this card is... Yikes. Yeah, I don't think I can keep a 5-lander. This is considerably better. And we can even bottom the Dryad Arbor. Oh, the value. The value. And, well, I guess I was going to say there's no reason for me to jam a Veteran Explorer into a Daze, but now that I have 2, I am actually excited if my opponent Dazes my Explorer. And they don't. Nice Wasteland, bro. Arcanist. Do I kill it now? Is the question. Do I kill it right now? So, killing it right now, it's better if they go cantrip into something. Because it puts them behind the land drop, so it doesn't allow them to multi-spell. So I think I'm gonna go for it right now. So if they want a Daze, they need to bounce the Volk. Alright, that worked. Goif. Tarmo Goofy. We can make a lot of mana. Yes, but I mean, I guess I could have, yeah. So we're gonna get blue and green mana here. Yes. Blue and green. And I think I just Triumph here because I already have an answer to True Name. So I just hold on to this Plague Engineer. Minifer, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I'm not really worried about True Name, so I think that it's fine to Edict there. Nice. They might have a force here. They definitely do not have a force. Confirm, don't have a force. Alright, this deck is complete and absolute gasoline. Wow. This deck eats Delver for lunch, dinner, breakfast, second breakfast, second dinner. This is a Delver slaying machine. Dude, that Quaddle has been so good. The deck cares about Ren, but Ren is certainly very manageable. Well, I need to start buying the cards for this deck now that Maverick isn't playable. Got this, got this. I don't have Pyrexian Tower. I only have a single Bayou, bad beats. Got the trophies. I don't have Quaddles. Don't have Leos, Marin, Titania. Also, the plus side is I would get to play Pernicious Deed, which is like one of my favorite cards of all time. So this deck is complete. It is a 60 card deck with a 15 card sideboard. So those are facts. Those are just facts. No argument there, right? I mean, we gotta keep this hand and just get super punished, right? But this hand is like we're basically playing Pox with this hand. Snake has been a huge upgrade. It kind of has. Like it's pretty insane. Yeah, so we just get the Delver here, so they don't have a threat. Next turn with Therapy. Also, we're 3 for 3 in facing Delver decks. Just throwing that out there. 3 for 3 in facing Delver decks. Here they brainstorm. I think we name Brainstorm anyway. Got me. What do we care about? Probably care about the true name, because we don't have that many answers to it main deck, right? Stifle is also a good one to know about. Alright, things not looking great anymore. Green Source. Sick. Wow. I mean, that actually makes a lot of sense. That makes a ton of sense. Now, the question is, did they shuffle away their waste? And they did not. Unlucky. Unlucky. So we still don't know which version of Delver is. It's probably Blue-Red Delver because they have a basic island. Have another true name. Bad beats. Yep, bad beats. Honestly, this seems like the hardest version of Delver for us to beat. Like, not close. We probably can see at this point, right? We're brainstorm locked. We don't have a green source, and we don't. Yeah, I don't think we can beat this anymore. So that's 4. Even if the Delver doesn't flip, that's 4, 8, 12. I think just concede. Can't beat this anymore. We're too far behind. And we don't have an answer main deck for a true name, besides the one of Pernicious Deed, which we don't have. No, this actually doesn't work here. All right, good to know. Pro tip: don't bring in Submerge against the blue-red Delver version. Pro tip. Pro tip: you can thank me later. You can thank me later for that one. Jay seems super awkward. Wisdom number 2. Wisdom number 1 is one of my favorite commands now. I think I'm gonna keep this. It's kind of awkward that I need to fetch for a basic swamp on 1. And I'm gonna name Brainstorm or Days. I think I'm gonna name Brainstorm. Oh, Delver is actually one that kind of Delver of secrets. Got him. Double Stifle. Oof. They can waste and stifle me, but that's basically a 2-for-1. Yeah. Definitely paying 1 life for my opponent to discard a card. Good at Stifle? Nice. Respect. Using the good Stifle. Alright. F6 again. I'm not sure that was a good play from my opponent. Dried Arbor. Well, this one's gonna die, but there's not much that I can do. Boop. Are they playing? Is my opponent playing back to basics or something? Like, why are they fetching basics against my deck? Yeah, so now we're just gonna die because we just didn't draw our reasonable cards. Land. Nope. I mean, this seems to be like a very easy way to lose with this deck, right? Like, they just draw. The mana base is far from perfect, and yep. All right. I guess we're not the Delver Slayer. To be fair, though, Blue Red Delver seems like the best Delver deck against us, right? I don't think it's particularly close. Like, all the other ones are more like clunky, and their mana bases, they're not as streamlined. They are more powerful, but since they're more of a mid-range deck, we just out mid-range that. We just out mid-range them so badly. It's not even funny. They also play basics, so Veteran Explorer is not as good. So it seems like by far the best Delver version against us would be Blue Red Delver, and then we're in it's the fact that they are the more tempo oriented, so they can easily get under us, which the other versions cannot. Come on, Moto. Risk it for the biscuit. Gotta risk it for the biscuit. I think we explore on 1 with this hand, and then we can brainstorm on 2 if we don't get wastelanded. And even if we do, at least we have an explorer in play, which unless it gets bounced or sworded, should put us in a good spot. Uh-oh, opponent moves to 4, which means they're very likely playing some kind of combo deck. Leyline's gonna come in real handy. Alright, OP, let's see what you're up to. Black Red Reanimator, Dredge. Uh-oh. There it is. So I don't think Redundant Explorer is very good. I feel like I do want the land drop though. So I'm gonna put Explorer on the top and also put Quaddle on the top. No, I think I put these two on the top. I fetch for Bayou. I therapy. I get blue. I get forest and island, and I play Quaddle EOT. Yeah, yeah. This is definitely nice. The fact that they discarded the Rich Low in the face of my Veteran Explorer. Not very sure about that play from OP. Yeah, Greens and Sinus is like priority number one, so that's why I want to keep like all my cantripping, and that's why I think that Jace might actually be reasonable in this matchup, maybe even as a 4-mana Brainstorm. I kind of want to hold on to the second Explorer though. Maybe Ice. No, I do want Ice Fang. Buys me time. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna ditch. No, but this force allows me to double spell next turn, triple spell even. I think I'm just gonna. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna pitch the Jace here. This might be wrong, and I might die without ever drawing my good cards, but I think I have to do this. So swing for one. Get Bayou. Bayou. Therapy my opponent for breakthrough. What could they have, like Lion's Eye Diamond? Because there's a bunch of cards that they could have in hand that I don't want them to discard, right? So, okay, so they just have lands. It doesn't matter. I'm just gonna do it again because I want to exile the bridge and I want to find my basics. So, bye bye Bridge Areno. Blue and green. Gonna name Abandon Hope. Pass the turn. Alright, so they're gonna dredge Stinky. Anything good? Not necessarily. Flashback looting. Oh yeah, I guess they did dredge something good, which is another dredger. So they're gonna dredge Stinky. Ugh, and dredge Troll. Okay, only a single bridge, so I don't get Hogaak this turn, so that's something at least. Don't get gacked. Gacked. I think I'm definitely flashing in a Quaddle here, because if in a Quaddle, that's like a blowout, but it's bad if I draw like another Brainstorm and they name Brainstorm, of course, but probably naming Brainstorm. Jace the Mind Sculptor. Huh. Look at me bottoming that Jace like a boss. Just tight place, you know. Alright, we did not get gacked. Seems very important to me to try to figure out a way to get rid of this bridge from below. So I'm gonna Brainstorm. Okay, that's not bad. So we can see this for Ooze now. And we have a bunch of green mana, so we just need to figure out a way to not die this turn. That's goal number one. And it feels like the way that we die is gonna be with Hogaak. Because this card is busted. So, since that is the way that we lose, I think I'm just gonna ship the tracker here. Tusk could be necessary. I mean, I just think I'm gonna be using all my mana every single turn just to exile cards with Scavenging Ooze after this point, so... Game 1 is like free after Cyber. Oh, really? Oh, nice. Fresh thing. I didn't know that you've been playing this deck. That's sweet. Maybe I need to get tag the bridge, right? So we're definitely shipping the Thoughtseize, obviously, and then probably the Tireless Tracker, land, CNET for Scoos, and this is upkeep, right? Icarus is upkeep. If Icarus is in your graveyard, you make sell black creature card. Okay, do they have black creature cards? Yeah, they have Putrid Imps. So this guy is online. Yuck, this dude is so weird. Like the art is so grotesque. So they can cast the Gak. Oh, you're Dilks. Oh, sweet. I didn't know. I didn't know, Matt. That makes way more sense now. Sweet. So, do we get the Icrid here? We have a ton of options. We can get the Icrid, we can get the Bridge, which I think might be the play. I think I want to see what they dredge into, and that's going to dictate which card we're going to exile. So now they dredge. Alright, there's a Cabal Therapy. Miba is fine. Miba can resolve. Miba can resolve. Do I exile the Therapy? I could also exile the Looting. I actually think that exiling the Looting is the best thing to do here, right? Or am I crazy? Yeah, I think that's the play. Because I know their hand. Their hand is City of Brass, which can flashback. Yeah, I think I exile the Looting. This means no more dredging this turn, and then I get to untap with all my green mana, and then I can get it. I can get ahead of them. Yeah, I like this a lot. Okay. So no more dredging now. They're going to flashback. They're going to get the Gak. That's fine. They're going to flashback one therapy, get one zombie. Then the Icarid is going to die, get another zombie. Hardcast Stingwitting. Is that what's coming up here? Yep. Yep, there it is. Stinky. Alright. We are gonna be on the big Scoos plan now. But they can't really attack. Like, I'm at 19 and this Quaddle just blocks all day. And I even have another Quaddle. They probably have to name Quaddle with this therapy. Also, I think they shouldn't have tapped Icarus. They should have tapped this, because now this Icarus could have served for 3, and I could have gotten a little bit lower. Or even if they're gonna sack the Miba, that's what they could have tapped to cast the Gak. So I think this was a mistake. They left 3 points of damage in the table. All right, you get one zombie. Bye bye Quaddle. But we're still fine, right? Tireless Tracker. Woof. Whew. Oof. Oh, the value. The value is too much. I can't even. I think my opponent is trying to exile all the creatures so my ooze doesn't grow out of proportion. But that's perfectly fine with me, right? Damn, these squaddles are doing so much work. It's insane. Alright, another Sumbo. Jace. So I think I just main phase Brainstorm looking for another green source just so I can eat more stuff. This Ikari doesn't do anything because I'm going to exile both Stinkies. So I just ate both Stinkies and both Trolls, and I should be in a great spot, I think. And if I do find another green source for insurance, then I think we're just golden and my opponent can't ever win. Unless they have one of those like combo finishes or whatever. So this one can ship, and this we can also ship. This is great. Troll, get out of here. Imp, get out of here. Imp, get out of here. Finally, Troll, also get out of here. Alright, not dredging. The secret cannot come back. I feel in a really, really good spot. Next turn we can Jace, bounce the Gak. Ikari doesn't do anything. We're looking very, very good here. I think we're going to win game 1 against Dredge. Wow. That's probably not correct. That's even less correct. So I'm at 23. Gonna get another value. First order of business. Get another value. I'm gonna block here, block here. I take 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. But it doesn't really matter because I get to eat the... Like, they just cannot cast the Hogaak again anyway. So block there, block there. They just don't have enough cards in the graveyard. So we do this. This exiles the bridge. They're gonna get one more zombie, but that's fine. Because I have... I still don't need to do anything. Still don't need to do anything. Bridge exiled. What's up, Morlock? How you doing? Eat El Gacarino. Nice. All the Jaces in the world. I think we just Thragtusk here. How do they ever beat this? So now we have stabilized at a very comfortable life total. Still, Ikari doesn't do anything. Nice to hear, Morlock. So they finally play the City of Brass. Now what? Hardcast Narcomoeba. Sounds good, OP. Sounds good. So my opponent gonna take it to the skies. We decrid. I feel like I want to brainstorm here. I could bounce some of my opponent's dudes, but I just brainstorming sounds great. Yeah, it sounds pretty good. Second Jace, I don't think I need. I have so many things to do. I have way too many things to do here. And this deck is so sweet. This deck is so sweet. It's pretty wonky, but like now my opponent needs to attack the Jace. He's going after Jace. Get a trap. Even more green sources. Blue, green. So we're gonna get Marin next turn, and then we're gonna have a never-ending parade of Ice Fan Quaddles every single turn. It's gonna be great. No attack with the Sombos is interesting. Okay, play these two. We get a free shuffle. Oh my god! Wow. Too much value. Too much value. Too much value. Marin, you. At this point, I get aggressive, I think. Start closing in the game. If they want to double block with zombies, that's good. If they don't want to double block with zombies, that's also fine. Give me that value. Give me that value. This is great. Faithless Looting is fine. Doesn't matter what they discard. I have an active Scoos, so I can't really get value from this looting. You just take a bunch of damage from it. You have an LED. Eat the troll. Eat the other troll. This means that they can attack my Jace to death, but that's... I don't think I care that much about that anymore. They can cast a Hogaak. Sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, they can exactly cast a Hogaak, and I can just bounce it with Jace. All right, that was priceless. I enjoyed that a lot, actually. All right, Leyline sounds insane. Deed sounds reasonable too. Don't think I'm into Triumph. I'm definitely into Engineer. Probably gonna pass on the Thought Seizes, especially on the draw. It's gonna be really hard to get value from these. Trophy seems questionable. So does Jace. Titania could potentially be relevant. I feel like I won all my Zeniths because this means more Scavenging Oozes. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna trim on trophies. Trophy for Hogaak. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, that's you're smart. By the way, Matt, was this your own build or did you take this from somebody else? Got some top end. All right. I feel like Thragtusk is gonna be better than Titania. Titania or Titania? I still don't know how to say this card's name, but this looks pretty solid. I mean, we have Brainstorm, right? Brainstorm plus Blue Source. This feels like a keep. We do have Leyline in our deck. I kind of really want to keep this hand. Like, this is a hand that I would snap keep on game 1. Like, this combo is so powerful for us. How do we feel about this one? Keep or Mule? Probably Mulligan, right? Yeah, we can find a Leyland. Matt's Pro League built a version of this deck like a year ago. I tried it, thought it was fun but not good. Decided to bring it back with Snake just as an experiment. Okay, so it was like your tinkering after messing around with somebody else's list. That's sweet. Yeah, I think I'm gonna mold this, and I'm definitely gonna mold this. Still no leyline. Bad beats. Put him most to 4. I think I have to keep this though. And I'm gonna bottom Dryad Arbor, obviously. And probably the Cabal Therapy. The good thing about Therapy is that it allows me to go turn... Yeah, I think I'm just gonna bottom the Deed. Because I can turn 1 Therapy, turn 2 Zenith for Veteran Explorer, and then sack it to flashback and go to town. So I think I want to keep this. So I think I'm gonna bottom the Deed. No, I'm gonna bottom the Leo. It is a threat, but the Deed means that I don't just like die to an army of zombies. Opponent moves to 3. Mold to 5 and no leyline. Bad beats. Bad beats. Wismare is interesting. Again, because of the sequence that I just talked about, I am going to lead on Value Therapy. And I think we name Cabal Therapy? Nature's Claim. Careful Study. Faithless Looting. Breakthrough. I think I'm gonna name Breakthrough. Like, this is like the fastest way for my opponent to get ahead. Wow! Yes! The mind read! Ooh! Ooh! Oh! Too much fire in here! Too much fire in here! Ooh! Wow! That is... Somebody stop me! Oof! Somebody stop me! Because I'm on fire. Okay, now that I know that, I can wait and try to... If I wait one more turn, I can Zenith for Skoos. Yeah, I think I just wait one more turn now. Would it break through? Bad beats. The classic bad beats brainstorm. I think I go with what I just said though. Gonna get Trop and just Zenith for Scavenging Ooze. Scavenging Ooze. God damn. God damn. Soul Reed too strong. And now we have the Veteran Explorer. Oh my. What am I gonna do with all of these value? What am I gonna do with all of these value? Okay. I think we just get mono green sources here, right? We just want all the sources to feed this Kuzarino. How do they answer this? If they had any kind of careful study breakthrough Fatal Zoning card, so they probably have some dredgers in hand. Icarid could also be an option. What are the cards that I lose to? That's what I'm trying to figure out. If they had LED, they would have already played it. Another Wismare could be a drop, for example. This would have already been played. Oh, what's the one that puts the one that has like a little cat? I guess we can name Stink with Imp, right? Sure. Like Bridge from Below, Grugard Grave Troll. Those are my opponent's draws. Eating the looting right now. Eating the Wismare just to swing for one more. And we swing. And I think EOT we're just going to fetch for Dryad Arbor. Just to put the clock on them. EOT, I'm going to be still eating their graveyard because of Hogaak. Even if their cards don't really do anything. But just so they cannot gack me. Oh yeah, put on the clock. Give me that clock. I can't resist. Chat. Help me, chat. I can't resist. I can't resist. Gonna eat the Explorer. Swing. We seem to have it mostly locked up. Another reason to be eating their stuff. No reason to fetch here. If we draw a tracker, it's better. Or look at that. Look at the tight no fetch play. It's too good. Don't even know what to do with all this value. It's so much. And I think I'm going to trophy their Confluence again. So if they draw a looting, it doesn't do anything. And we have lethal next turn. Pew 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 pew. No leyline needed. Whew. That was sexy. That was sexy. All right, give me that 4-on-1, baby. Give me that 4-on-1. We'll start it with the Soul Read. Oh yeah. Too powerful. Too powerful. I'm too good. Give me that 4-and-1. Can't believe we're about to 4-1 with this. So sweet. I mean, 3-2. 3-2. But maybe. But maybe. We 4-1. Maybe we cash, you know? Like. Earn. We're not gonna win. We're gonna earn some very, very well deserved treasure chest. I mean, I feel like Moto should automatically, when you have such a soul read, like Moto should be like, yo, you have earned this trophy, you know? You have earned this money because your play was insane. God damn it, I'm gonna keep this. I'm gonna be super sad when I never ever draw land. This is definitely a turn 1 Arbor draw, though. I'm gonna play against Delver again? Maybe. Just don't fetch for white. Ugh, that's Delver. I mean, we get kind of got here if they have days. Maybe I should have maybe I should have played around the fact that my opponent, like, Moto is like 90% Delver decks right now. And I should have played around my opponent having exactly, wow, bad beats. I should have played around Moto, basically. Land. Sick. I'm not gonna play around third wasteland. If they have the third wasteland, they deserve it. I'm gonna name Brainstorm here. I guess those are pretty good. Reveal Brainstorm to flip the Delver. In before. Reveal Brainstorm to flip Delver. Alright, could have been. You gotta be kidding me. Come on. Jeez. Alright, at least the Delver's not flipping. Okay, so this is Rug. A no Ren. It's also pretty good. Land! Oh, this is Arcanist. Goif. Land. Alright. Alright. So basically every time we've lost against Delver was because we did not draw lands. Like, that's the only way that Delver can beat us. Good to know. We've been taking this out, we've been taking these out, and a couple of these out. It's fine. We're gonna beat them, like, both of the sideboard games, so it's gonna be just okay. We did get got there though. No questions there. No questions there. It's pretty brutal. Come on. Come on. Give me that 4-1. Give me that 4-1, baby. Okay. Gonna be on the play. So we had mono lands here. I think we keep. And I think I play value on one. So if my opponent wants to waste me, they can. Hex Drinker? Seen it for one. Show me that days. Force. Pitching True Name. Jeez, alright, they don't have days. I guess they don't have days, huh? Wow. Alright. It's a pretty solid draw. Yes, I would like to use the ability. Surgical, my... Okay. This doesn't stop the trigger. Yeah, I don't think my opponent is familiar with the interaction. This is not like Academy Rector. Yep, I don't think my opponent understands how this interaction actually works. Yep. Plague Engineer. If you're wondering what I'm gonna name Snake. Okay. So I think that if we draw action, we basically just win. I feel like I can afford to take this hit in order to gain more info as to what to do later. There's a wasteland. Okay. Bad beats. Bad beats. Alright, we need to draw anything that's relevant, and we're gonna win. Ren and 6. Oh, Ponder. Okay. I think that one qualifies. This one definitely qualifies. Bolt. Nope, Brainstorm. Looking for Bolt, because they left the green mana untapped, if you see over there. There's the Bolt. Okay, Marin off the top. White the fetch. Oh, because they know from the Brainstorm. Okay, it's just so they don't forget, I guess. I'm gonna take 4 here. It's not very good. So we're gonna take 4 down to... I'm gonna take 4 down to 5. Trying to figure out whether I should chump this turn. Yeah, I think I should chump. I'm gonna hold the land in hand in case I draw a Brainstorm. We don't have Jaces in our deck, so that's not really an out, but we have a bunch of answers to a Tarmogoyf. We got trophies, we got Liliana's Triumph, we got Misty Rainforest, I guess. Quaddle would be a solid draw, I guess. Wow. Just we just flooded times infinitum. We just flooded times infinity. Yeah. I guess we're not technically just dead. Going down to 1. Lightning bolt off the top. Oh, flooded strand. Okay. Oh, yeah. Whatever. 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 That really sucked. That sucked so much. God damn it. Wow, we were so... Ugh. Alright. The deck was great, though. I had a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun with this one. We only got a 3-2. It definitely felt like we should have. We deserved a better record, honestly. Okay. So we can give this one another shot, or we can. What's the other thing that I was thinking about playing? Yeah, the Hogaak Depths deck. This one top 16 in um the open, and I already played a similar strategy once here on stream. So I wanted to give it, try this one out. It's built significantly different than the other version that I had been playing. We have a double Caracas Ghost Quarter in the main deck, and we also have no Stitcher Supplier, which actually looked very, very weird to me, to be honest. I don't know how many times we're gonna get, how often we're gonna get to cast Hogaak. There's also no Colony Garden, so I don't know. I figure like I would give it a shot. So do we want to try this one, or do we want to give the BUG Snow decks another shot? BUG Snow Fit. Pull. How do we do a poll? uh, let's see how we can do a poll. Do a poll. I feel like there's like a webs straw poll. There you go. That's what I was looking for. All right. Deck for second league. Hogaak Depths or BUG Snow Fit. So this is the poll. So you guys can go do the. Oh, we like the snow deck more. I was thinking of like doing a quick little poll in like in like 3 minutes. I don't even want to. I think 5 minutes is too long, but like a 3 minute quick poll while I tell all of you to, if you have not followed the stream, make sure you hit that follow button. I stream a lot of Modern and Legacy in this channel. My name is Francisco, by the way, for those of you that don't know me. If you would like to subscribe, you can do so with that link over there. And even more so, right now it's September, so you can subscribe for only half the cost. And Lucian Hun, thank you for the follow. You can only subscribe for $2.50 instead of the regular $5 price. So if you want to take advantage of September, make sure you do so. Liberal Labby, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. If you would like to follow me on Twitter, you can follow me there. Oh, one thing that's important. If you subscribe to the channel, you get access to these 3 sweet emotes, as well as the Amulet Cyber Guide that I update regularly. All you need to do is you need to join my Discord, which even if you're not a sub, you can join my Discord anyway. But if you are a sub and you join my Discord and you link your Twitch to your Discord accounts, you can get access to the sub-only channels where you will find this sideboard guide. If you would like to check out previous streams, you can always go to YouTube. That's a link over there. All of my streams are timestamped, so you can check them out there. And you can go straight to the matchup that you want to see. And finally, if you would like to donate to the stream, donations are very, very, very appreciated. And with a donation of $15 or more, I will play any 75 of your choosing, be it a Modern, Legacy, potentially Vintage. As long as I own the cards or I can get a hold of the cards, I can stream whichever deck you want. But yeah, thanks everybody for hanging out today. We're playing some Legacy, and so far we see that BUG Snow Fit is ahead by 4 votes to 1. That's probably enough for me. I don't want to have that poll going for way too longer. So, alright, we're gonna give BUG Snow Fit another shot. So I don't think we want to make any changes. We're just gonna run it back as is. Deck's great. Matt is great. We're gonna trust Matt on this one. All right. So thoughts on the Delver matchup? Also, we played 4 Delver decks out of 5 decks in a league. That is kind of absurd. Hashtag ban Delver. What I was gonna say is the thoughts on Delver is keep a hand with solid mana, or just draw gas once you have your mana well set up. that is my pro analysis. Like that game 3, like how unlikely were we to just draw so many lands? Rough. Very, very rough. Alright, here we go. Medvedev. That's a fun name to say. I mean, this has to be a sneep, right? This has to be a snap keep. Turn 1 Explorer into stop. Completion, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. OP moves to 5. Let's see what they're up to over there. Whatever they're up to, hope they don't have Daze nor Source Splashers. It's also so tilting because my opponent brought in Surgical against me and they were not punished by their terrible play. It's pretty annoying when that happens. So is this 4-color control, maybe? That's a sick draw. The only problem is it's possible that this Veteran Explorer is going to be great for my opponent too. So that one kind of sucks. Oh. That's pretty brutal. That's pretty brutal. Playing our Wasteland here, obviously. So I could also Zenith for another Explorer, or I could just jam Therapy into Chalice just so I can get the Explorer value. I don't think I love that too much. I think just trying to get ahead on board when my opponent's on a mulligan is going to be more important. It kind of sucks that they have, P Fire going. That's what I was going to say. I feel like I want to wait one more turn. Because I can Zenith for Leovold, and I think the Leovold is going to do a lot of work against my opponent's deck. Unless they just top deck a Caracas or something, or Corrupt Rod for a Caracas. Simeon Spirit Guide. Alright. I guess this is happening. Okay. So my opponent's going to get a couple of basics and they're going to get their mana online. But so do I. Wow. Just basic mountains? What is my opponent playing? Huh. Very interesting. I guess Marin is also the nuts against my opponent. Titania is the nuts. I think I'm just going to use this turn to Tusk. And then next turn I can start doing some damage with like Titania. Oh, that's right. Nah, that's fine. Like they could have gotten their stuff back anyway. So I'm not too. I still don't think that was a misplay or anything like that. So I cannot really answer the chalice until I find one of my trophies, or I guess a pernicious deed. Red prison would just be fire. Yeah, so it's not so much prison then. Oh. Except mana abilities. Okay, so we probably want to fetch in response to that one, huh? Yeah, sure, let's get a drop. So I don't need to play around. I won't need to play around. Nah, that's nice. That's a combo. That's a blank. So actually, Titania doesn't do anything anymore, right? So I'm swinging for 5 here. Now we're gonna Zenith for 4. We're gonna get Marin. And I'm gonna get back. I could get back Scavenging Ooze, but I think I'm gonna get back Quaddle. This puts more of a clock on my opponent, and it draws me a card. And I can cast it right now. So my opponent's gonna be forced to make me gain a life, and then main phase kill this Marin right here. And then we can potentially get it back with an Eternal Witness. Which means they're gonna take another 6 damage this turn. Alright, green and blue. Quaddle. that was solid. I guess that one's pretty good too, huh? So 6, yeah. And I think I just brainstorm, right? Oh boy. Oh boy. We don't get to shuffle, which sucks a little bit. But we get to. I think I. Whoops. Yeah, I think I just play out the deed. Yeah, play out the deed. So my opponent's going to be forced to. They cannot answer the Jace and the Thragtusk and the Quaddle, and I already have lethal in play, so they basically cannot answer the Jace this turn, which is great. And then we get to blow up the Chalice if we want to. That's pretty sick. So they're gonna need to do something about these guys. First and foremost. Going after the Tuscarino. They take 1. I play my land and I'm going to Zenith for 3. For Eternal Witness. Get back Marin. And we can Marin next turn. My opponent still needs to answer my board. Can they even answer my board? I'm going to flash in Quaddle EOT. No, Boris. This is my second league today. We're gonna be playing this sweet legacy deck. No modern today. I will be back with modern tomorrow. Thought not seer. Okay. They're probably forced to take the Marin. But now they don't have mana to get back and cast the Punishing Fire. I just Jace minus on the Thought Knot and attack through. They can kill my 2, and I still swing for lethal. Okay, Chrome Mox. That's cool. Green and blue. Bounce there. Draw. Lethal you. Sure. Okay. They go down to 1. Blow up Deed for 0. Rainstorm. Black green. Got rid of that one. And play my land. And I can scene it for Leo. Sounds good. Leovold. Go. And that's game. Okay, so my opponent's playing some kind of Eldrazi mid-rangey deck with... I don't even know. I don't think I want... I want to trim on 1-drops for sure because they played Chalice. I want all of these guys to come in. Titania could potentially be the nuts, or could potentially be terrible, like it would have been on that board state right there, you know? Like they just have a Blood Sun, which I don't really care that much about, but it definitely makes Titania significantly worse. So maybe that's enough to cut her? I've not played against many control decks where this card is the nuts. Brainstorm seems good, Therapy seems good, Explorer seems good, Trophy seems great, Triumph still seems reasonable against my opponent's Eldrazi. It wouldn't surprise me if they were even playing like... Nah, I guess it would surprise me if they were playing some like meme with Dark Depths. Maybe I just don't want the Triumph though. Like I don't really care about the Eldrazi, right? Like Quaddle is already so good against them. And I don't think I want Leyline just because of the Punishing Fire. It's a cool deck though. I like what my opponent's got going on. This looks solid, I guess. Again, I'm assuming my opponent is playing Blood Sun, so they're not playing Wasteland. And they're not playing Blood Moon either. So I am fairly safe that this Verdant Catacombs is gonna be fine. It's a Brainstorm. That's a Thought Nuts here. Probably gonna take the Triumph. I could have brainstormed in response if I wanted to, but I don't think I do. So it's like my opponent is playing a deck that is sometimes an Eldrazi deck, and some other times it's a Punishing Fire deck. It's definitely interesting. My blue mana is going to be very taxed. I still think I don't want to brainstorm EOT. Doesn't seem particularly productive. And the fact that they took my Quaddle says to me that they don't really have much. Oh, Smasher. So I think I'm gonna just give them the choice here. Get Underground Sea, Triumph. I don't know if they noticed that this guy doesn't have Death Touch yet. Interesting. Brainstorm. Nice. So this turn I don't block the Thought Knot, but I play out the Quaddle. Opponent's smart and they attack. So I fetch out a basic island. Play Quaddle. Draw. Play the card that they know about. Oh, I messed it up. Yeah, I messed it up there. Yeah, I should have played the forest. I messed it up. I misclick. I was trying to conceal information. I didn't notice that it was actually like an inferior play. It happens. Explorer. Attack you. I really don't want a trophy. My opponent's Thought Knot. They seem to be struggling on the red mana department, so I don't want to fix their mana for them. And they know about my Quaddle, and they probably can't beat it. It's gonna be green and black. No, blue and green. Green, black. Green and blue. Quaddle. Man, these Quaddles are doing work. Well, now I would like to have Titania in my deck for sure. Damn it. I could Tusk. It seems better to track her, actually. Yeah, I think I'm going to track her. And I'm going to track her and crack main phase, I think. Actually, I'm not going to crack main phase. I might want to trophy something. Wonder if Astral Dead of Winter is worth it in this build. I don't think so. I don't think so because the dyssynergy with Pernicious Deed is very real, right? Like you would basically be blowing up your Astrolapes every time, and this is literally the only thing that we care about ice for. Dead of Winter is one card that I did consider, but I think that Plague Engineer is taking care of that spot, and Plague Engineer is just the nuts. This card is so dumb. I can't believe they printed this. I can't believe they printed this. It's so stupid. All right, we're back on the scoreboard. Yeah, I can. Don't think we can keep this one, unfortunately. Ugh. Opponent asking what the record is. I don't know why. They say nice. Don't chalice me, bro. God damn it. Oh. Playing against Bomberman. I think this deck is great. We have the answer to the chalice in hand. Now the question is, does it matter? Is it gonna be enough to matter? Hopefully they go all in on a mentor, and then they... If this is a Karn, we're probably in trouble. We can't even clock it. Yeah, that's very problematic. Yep. Do you think Once Upon a Day has a place in Amia Titan? Germa, there you go. Those are my thoughts on the card. Everything you need to know about the card is right there. I mean, we're gonna deed. I'm gonna crack for 0 right now. I'm gonna hope that my opponent does not have another land, because otherwise they're just gonna Lattice Lock us. But this LED actually gives them the mana to Lattice Lock us, so I need to crack right now. Okay, so they did have the land. There's nothing we could have done about this. Okay, so they're just going for the combo kill. Yeah, sounds good. Okay, cool. This deck I think is excellent, honestly. I think it's one of the most underrated decks in Legacy right now, Bomberman. Rex Sage seems good against Chalice. Engineer against Mentor. I don't think we're going to be grinding. Thoughtseize seems like a necessity. Scoos seems also kind of like a necessity. Yeah, I think that it's very, very good. Trophy seems good. Leovold seems decent. Thractus seems bad. Mirren seems good. Jay seems good. I wonder about the Triumph, and I wonder if I want more discard for turn 1. Tracker is very bad against Karn, but I think we're gonna have to leave with that. Oh, I think I'm gonna shave one Zenith, because post board they bring in the 2/2 guy that exiles the creature if you fetch for it. The priest, containment priest. So I think I'm gonna shave on one Zenith at least. Maybe a second one, we're gonna see. But I think that just one Zenith, cutting at least one Zenith is gonna be correct. Definitely want Thoughtseize because I want to be taking Mentors, Karns, and Ariok Salvagers. Definitely want Trophies because I want to be stopping them from comboing. Yeah, I think the Tracker is going to go. Alternatively, the Ewit could go. Okay. I'm going to keep this and not be particularly happy about it. We're gonna fetch for Bayou and Zenith for Arbor. Hopefully they're on a chalice draw. That would be great. It would allow us to deploy Rex Sage on turn 2 for value. If they are on a mentor draw, I kind of don't care either because of Pernicious Deed, so that's also great. I think I take that turn off to get the Pernicious Deed in play. Also, another little bit of the synergy here. Dried Arbor plus Pernicious Deed. The deed actually does kill the Dried Arbor. What is this? It's a Karn. That's cool. We can answer that one. We can actually clock that one. And it's very unlikely for them to have mana for both. Okay, so we might be getting comboed out here. My opponent might be trying to attempt the combo. This doesn't destroy. It's of note that this doesn't destroy planeswalkers. I could send it for 1. I think I'm gonna send it for 2 next turn. I mean, we might be getting comboed out here, actually, right? Yeah, maybe that was a mistake. Now I feel like I shouldn't have done that. And I should have attacked the Karn and just let my opponent... Yeah, I think I punted this game. Yeah, that was so stupid. Are they gonna go for it? I mean, they don't have the kill right now. So at least that's something. Yeah, I'm suspecting that I should have seen it for Ooze last turn, actually. I guess I did have a cast out anyway, so they could have answered my Scoos anyway, but... This is the only problem with the deck, is like the fact that I have a bunch of answers for what my opponent's doing right now. So, like, I just don't have to concede. Like, I legit can win still, right? So I can't really concede, but it takes a lot of time for my opponent to go through the loop. If you were playing this deck in paper, what you would do is you would say, okay, I am demonstrating a loop here, right? Which is salvagers plus LED, and I'm going to do this like a million times. And you have every time he's netting one white mana, they are netting one white mana, and then they're using all the infinite mana they're doing to get back the bubble and then sacrificing it. So in my upkeep, they're going to draw. Basically, they can draw their entire deck if they want to. They can draw an infinite amount of cards, and they can they can make an infinitely large amount of mana as well. So if you do that in paper, you just say to my opponent, okay, I'm gonna loop this. Yeah, I got a last turn, but my opponent doesn't have infinite mana, right? So they can only do so many things. If I answer the salvagers, or I sin it for Scoos, which is what I'm planning on doing, then my opponent can't really go infinite anymore, right? I guess I'm trying to put them on not having an answer to Scavenging Ooze, right? Because I have Mentor taken care of, thanks to the Pernicious Deed. and I have seen it for ooze to stop the combo. So they can only start the turn with 5 mana, potentially 6, and they're. I guess they're gonna get a bunch of LEDs. But if they get a bunch of LEDs, they discard their hand, so they can only activate this so many times. So if I draw another land and I go get Scavenging Ooze, I still have a shot. Because Bobble draws at the beginning of the next upkeep, and the beginning of the next upkeep is going to be my turn, right? It's what we call a slow cantrip. So I still get one untap, and I still get one turn of using my mana. Yeah. So that is kind of like why I can't really concede. And this is the problem of playing this deck on Moto specifically, and why we don't see that many people playing this deck in Moto. I actually have the deck built, and I played one league with it, and it was amazing. I for easily, just making mistakes along the way. It's just like the deck is just so insane. But this is kind of a pain. And it's like you can't really fault your opponent, right? Like my opponent cannot really fault me for not conceding because they don't have the kill, right? I can still do stuff. Um, it's different. Like if my opponent had shown me that they have a walking ballista, I would have conceded. My opponent said I thought for sure he had two Rex Age. Oh, because they. Oh, I guess that's funny. I guess my opponent thought that we have two Rex Sages because this was what has been revealed. Like out of 10 times, Rex Sage was revealed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times, and then Pernicious did twice and Zenith only once. That's funny. That's hilarious. Yeah, so we're probably most likely dead here, but again, so if you're watching this on YouTube or um, if you're watching this later, I think I will try to make a timestamp for for when my opponent stops comboing, basically. All right, they get all the cards, and I didn't fetch EOT because I actually would kind of want to draw land. Scavenging Ooze or land? No. So I guess I crack the deed on upkeep. This way they don't draw the card, and they also don't get the mana from the LED. I think this is like the correct play. Yeah, so they're not gonna get to draw the card. Poor Dried Arbor is dying. But the LED goes to waste too. I guess I should have fetched last turn. There's Cementor. I guess my opponent's trying to tap me out here. They tap wrong though. Like if they had tapped colorless and white, they could have activated the salvagers twice. Okay, so they had another one. That's fine. So if they show me a ballista now when they discard, I'm going to concede. But I still don't need to concede because I have deed, so I can answer their infinite monks. Just then I got to watch you stream and not watch you on YouTube, and you aren't playing. Oh, Rob Stamp. Yeah, so I just told my opponent show me the win con, and they're like, yeah, okay, that's good. Cool. GG's. Because I don't want to waste anybody else's time, you know. Yeah, I mean, Rob Stampy, I've been playing nothing but Amulet for the past 3 weeks, so I wanted to, I think I got the deck to like what for me feels like its optimal form right now, and I think that, I mean, the amount of Amulet content that I've put out, it's I think it's I mean, if you've watched literally every single video that I've put out, I'm very impressed. I put up so much Amulet content over the past 3 weeks, so I wanted to mix things up a little bit today, and I will be back to playing Amulet tomorrow. Oh yeah, sweet. Well, I will be back to streaming Amulet tomorrow, so don't worry about that. But today I wanted to, Matt Dilks posted on Twitter about this list in Legacy, and I have been super lost in Legacy. Like I haven't played Legacy in the longest time because my favorite deck, which is Maverick, basically became unplayable. So I've been pretty lost looking for a deck, you know, and he posted about this list, and I'm like, that sounds like something that might be up my alley. So wanted to give it a shot, and here we are. That's a solid start, opponent. Thought CCU. Do you have anything left? Oh, they actually do have something left. It's pretty insane. So I think I take the Reclaimer. The reason for that is if my opponent doesn't, like, it takes more mana from them to do this, which delays their combo one more turn. Like if they draw a land, they can Reclaimer plus activate their Reclaimer, which would put them ahead on tempo. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to deny my opponent their mana, make it to turn 3 so I can Pernicious Deed, and then if I survive turn 3, then I win. Alluring is always a fun deck. Yeah, but Alluring is also really bad. Watching and learning, watching while at work. Oh, nice, Rough. Hopefully, I'm making your work day a little bit more entertaining. Yeah, this energy is pretty sick. Wasteland. All right, good to know about that one. But you see now, huh? I think I just pass here with the intention of trophying whichever land they get. Just look at the value. Get a Savannah in play. So I'm gonna get a basic forest. I'm gonna trophy the Thespian stage. Do you play any combo? I'm a big fan of TES. Been playing for over 5 years. Oh, nice, Fear of Age. I do. So the kind of combos that I like in Legacy are this kind of combos. Like I kind of like depths a fair amount. I did build Storm. Like I actually have Storm hanging out somewhere in there. Yeah, there we go. But I this is just not. I can't process all of this stuff. You know when you have like decks that just click with you and just some other decks that don't click with you, you know. And Storm is one that it unfortunately does not. That was really popular at the SCG event. Yeah, yeah, it was. Depth is very good. Okay, so what do we do here? I feel like so they have Tomic and they did not play it. So I'm suspecting some kind of crop rotation shenanigans going on over there. But if I use this turn to play out the Pernicious Deed, then they just yeah, I think I need to Thoughtseize and I'm gonna Zenith for 0. Oh no, because they can waste me. So I have to Zenith for 1. That sucks. Oh, my opponent says I always forget that Reclaimer enters the battlefield tapped. Um, yeah, we're kind of dead here, honestly. Mm. So I'm gonna play to my outs, and my outs include my opponent making a mistake. So I'm gonna play for my opponent making a mistake, basically. There's the depths. Videos have made work much better. I'm from the UK and have just picked up Amulet, played about 7 months, go over my friend's deck, playing Trinket at the moment, buying the current stuff when I get paid. Nice, Rob. That's awesome. Glad to hear the deck's been working out for you. Just gonna name crop rotation here. Why would they not play out the Wasteland? It's weird. Yeah, we're dead. Yeah, them being on the play just was too tough to come back from. All right, we want Submerge. I mean, this is basically the reason why we're playing Submerge. Liliana's Triumph, and I don't think we want Plague Engineers actually. I want the Thoughtseizes and the Therapies. Quaddle is pretty sick. Titania sounds... Man, we've been setting out Titania basically every matchup. Now, to be fair, we didn't play against any of the decks where this card is good, right? Which is Death and Taxes or for color control, that kind of stuff. But yeah, Titania's been coming out a lot. I feel like I do want Jace. You know, I'm in the mail today and you're playing Legacy. Sorry, Biomane. I mean, it's to be fair, it's like the one time I have played Legacy in the past, like 3 or 4 weeks, maybe more. No, it's definitely more than that. Like the my last Legacy video was probably like a month and a half, maybe 2 months ago. So it's been a while. It's been a while. Leo actually sounds pretty bad. Yeah. I'm saying out Scooz because I don't think that this matchup is gonna come down to 3-4 dudes messing me up. So yeah, I don't think we can keep this in. This one we probably can keep. Funny that it was your YouTube channel, like you still watch Amulet content. Oh, yeah. I hear that that doesn't exist, Biomane. Oh, wait a second. What is that? What is that? A mysterious link appeared. Hmm. Maybe you should click it here because of Legacy KG. Yeah, exactly. So some folks, including myself, some folks enjoy the Legacy content. So I want to, I want to, try to be providing content that appeals a little bit to everybody. And I know that my Legacy streams usually get like half the amount of viewers that my mother streams get, which is fine. I'm okay with that. I just want to create, some hopefully quality content in the formats that I do enjoy. Here because of Legacy 2, sweet freak. Yeah, appreciate it. And thank you for the follow. I mean, it feels super good right now. Played Amulet, then Hogaak made it happen. So played Humans. Then as soon as the ban I happened, I was Amulet back, boys. Oh yeah, 100%. To be honest, I was playing Amulet through the Hogaak meta, and it was not as bad as advertised. I can confirm. Yeah, we're definitely getting a knight. Definitely taking that knight of the reliquary. Deck looks so much like Alluren. This one a little bit. So this is actually Alluren looks like Nic Fit. It's I think it's kind of the other way around. So the key interaction is Veteran Explorer plus, um, um, Veteran Explorer plus. You know what I'm talking about, right? Um, Cabal Therapy, thank you. And then you are kind of like getting a hit on mana that way, and that is the same mana engine. It's like a mana engine, right? That is the idea. It's a mana engine. Um, so now other depths in their hand. So I think I'm just going to Zenith for Arbor. I don't think I can get comboed out of green white depths. Oh, Asgard, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. I tried it a bit, but mainly LGS was Hogaak infested, which is known because the decks that are good against GAC are good for Amulet. Yeah, well, I think that the list that I played at GP Vegas was just insane. The only problem was that the Hogaak deck was a little bit too consistent. Wow, going for it main phase. Um, that seems very greedy to me. I think I'm going to start with Triumph. Keep the clock going. I don't want to show them Submerge if I don't need to, basically. That's really bad what they did. Yeah, I think they're playing our own Wasteland, but I mean, they are not familiar with my list. So they're playing around. It's either they play around Wasteland or they play around Jace. and I did not show them Jace nor Wasteland, but I guess they're assuming that I have Wasteland and not Jace. Oh, oh, that was dumb. I should not have fetched. 100% a mistake. Should not have fetched. I already had mana to trophy there. This is a trophy game and you didn't have the mana for it. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, I guess that they were playing around the only card that they actually saw. So I guess it makes sense from them. Where are we playing Snow Covered though? Okay. So I guess I will need to show them Submerge. It's kind of bad for them that the Sejuice Step is in their... Sejuice Step is in place, so they can't even Crop Rot for it. We keep on chugging for 2. To play round 1 of the MCQ and play turn 2, the game 2 on the draw. Yeah, it was just like the deck was too good. Obviously, it was rightfully banned. I mean, no arguments there. Nobody will ever argument against the Hogaak ban. That deck was so stupid. Double the clock. Let's go. Very happy that I got that Knight of the Reliquary on turn 1. Something good, please. Instead of more lands. Uh-oh. 1-2? I can't attack through anymore? God damn it. Okay, that works. So... get these 2 on top. I'm gonna offer the trade here, because I kind of want to shuffle. Top of my deck is not very good. Opponent does not take the trade, which makes sense. And now I'm going to E-With, and I'm going to Triumph. So there's a trophy on top. Should have saved for mana for Quaddle. I mean, we're like, my opponent cannot kill me, right? Like, they cannot get haste to their dude, so end of turn, I'm going to Quaddle. Percent lethal, and then Triumph their dude. And since I know about the trophy, I know that even if they attempt to go for it, like if they go for it in response to the trophy, to the Triumph, I trophy this before the trophy resolves. And then if they don't, I can trophy the depths in response to them crop rotating for a Thespian stage. So there's basically no way that my opponent can combo from there. Maybe I have too much air in this deck right now. I do feel like I want the... maybe I don't want the Rex Sage, and I'd rather... because I'm worried about Sylvan Library, but maybe if I'm worried about Sylvan Library, Leovold is just better. Let's go with this. Okay. Reclaimer is kinda busted. Start on Thoughtseize. Get a good look. They got nothing. Brutal. Or they just have the combo in hand. That's real bad for me. Oof. I guess it doesn't do much. Never mind. I mean, it allows them to waste me, which puts me behind, while at the same time activating Reclaimer. So it's not like terrible, but they still can't combo me anyway. Okay, so Explorer. I mean, they can't really attack with the Reclaimer. Otherwise, their Wasteland was pretty much worthless. Okay, so they're gonna do a little bit of ramping over there. That's cool. Again, still can't be comboed out right here, out of this board state. That's so insane. That's such a good top deck for them. That's such an absurd top deck for them. Oh, that's so tilting. Oh, that's an insane top deck. It really is. In Moto, you can go for Guru and be pretty happy about it. Personally, I am a big fan of like beta basics. Like, so for Swamp, this is my favorite beta art. This one right here. I mean, it is exactly what it promises, right? For mountains, this is my favorite one. We like this mountain. Forest. If you've seen my Amulet streams, you've definitely seen this forest art because this is my favorite basic of all time. Then Island. I really like this one. Okay, what did they get? They got double Thespian stage. Yeah, so this is why I was playing Rex Stage nonsense. My opponent's thinking it's super slow now. Yeah, these draws are not gonna cut it. These draws are not gonna cut it. You don't play Unhinged? Yeah, Unhinged is pretty good. Personally, my favorite are on the other Un. What's the other Un? Yeah, Unstable. Unstables are cool. I guess Unhinged are my favorite. Not left for APAC or Euro. Yeah, I'm just not that familiar with those because those are like stupid expensive, and I just haven't seen them as much. Caracas. And we're holding up trophy. This is what we can do. It's not that we have many options, right? Our draw just didn't come together. Like we had a ton of good answers, and we just drew none of them. just flooded like crazy. Ha! Got him, dude. Like, I'm doing well with the. I'm doing well with the calls. Collect basics, try to match them with Eternity. That's something really cool, actually. That's a very cool thing to be doing. So they spend 2 mana. 1, 2. I guess 1, 2. Tap. Go for copy. Yeah, that's not how you want to do this. Alright, my opponent figured it out. So we let them copy. And with the trigger on the stack, after they legend rule it, with the trigger on the stack, we sack this one. They're going to tap 2 and they're going to copy it with the other Thespian stage. And then we're going to lose anyway. But just doesn't matter. Or maybe not. Wait, what? Opponent, why? Well, I guess I earned myself 1 more turn. Yep, I gained myself 1 more turn. That's cool. I know that they could activate a double Thespian stage, but my out was for my opponent to do exactly what they did, and it worked out. The only single card that I can draw in order to get out of this is exactly Brainstorm, because I need multiple cards. I can Brainstorm into Deed. I can Brainstorm into Deed. I can even Jace into Deed. No, I cannot Jace into Deed. Never mind. So I can Brainstorm into Deed, then kill both Giver and Reclaimer. Chump block with the Quaddle. And after I do that... Oops, what's going on? Oh, I tapped wrong. And after I do that, I can draw an Edict effect of sorts. Well, that kind of works. Did they use the step? No, they have not used the step. That sucks. I mean, they could have naturally drawn the Sigiri step, so I guess that's my out now. Trophy there. Yeah, no, I need to main phase the trophy in order to to prevent them from drawing something, basically. No basics, huh? My second value and crop rotation. Oh. All right. Yeah. My opponent played kind of poorly, but it didn't matter. Just like we just flooded a little bit too much. I mean, I guess they still kind of need to play around Submerge. I showed them Submerge last game, so. They don't have Zejiri Step in play. Right? Dope. Alright, I have turns. I'm really struggling here. I'm really struggling here, but yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to figure out whether I can like get away with not witnessing brainstorm here. And I'm trying to figure out what are the things that I need to draw into, basically. So they got double protection for Submerge. So let's say I witness Brainstorm into land plus. Like I need to answer the Reclaimer and the Giver, both of them. I know they have 2 layers of protection. I know about their hand, so I don't need to worry about that. So I guess if I draw into Submerge, I actually have a shot. Because I can main phase Edict, and they need to sack one of these two. If they sack the Giver, then I get one more turn because I chomp with the Quaddle. If they don't sack, if they sack the Reclaimer instead, then I can. Right now, I can answer this. Damn it. Oh, no, actually, that's good. Right? I have not played my land. I just play Deed, and I Deed for 1. Yeah, okay. So we get one more turn. And do I need to kill one of these two? Like, do I need to therapy either the Excavator or the Reclaimer? It seems like I should. Still need to draw here. Still need to draw. Hanging by a thread. Hanging by a freaking thread. BUG. Oh. I guess I don't have that option anymore. That's fine. Alright. Pass the turn. Whew. What a sweat. Marin would be kind of the nuts. Marin is still in the deck. I guess Submerge is the best draw. Jeez, this game has been something else. Alright. Ramming up in the house. Gonna try to set up the combo again? Probably. Alright, alright. Bring it on. Bring it on. That misstep of not sacking the Ewit to get the ramming up was kind of huge. Both coming at Jace, that makes sense. This game has been this game has been kind of exhausting, honestly. There's the depths. What now? Knight of the Reliquary. Damn. Knight is so good. Knight is so good. 11-11. Jeez. Alright. No reason to show them that we got nothing. Yeah. At this point, we can't really do anything. Alright. GG's opponent. This deck does flood a fair amount, to be honest. Like, most of the games that we've lost is because we flooded. Except 2 games against Delver where we just got Delvered out and we just like never got traction. But flood seems like a real issue. Honestly, I think that this deck is just playing the minimum amount of lands anyway. Like, you can't really go lower than 20. I mean, this is effectively 21 lands. You can't really count Red Ever as a land. So yeah, I maybe I'm just like hitting bad variance. Really didn't understand what was happening there. What do you mean, Anasho? Why we drew poorly or what my opponent was doing? I think my opponent was playing around cards, and then in doing so, they gave us like multiple turns to actually draw those cards, which is fair. It's just like there were a couple of points where I think they messed up. I certainly did mess up. Like I was not expecting BUG Bog. Like the BUG Bog actually got me there. If we had played the Witness, sacked the Witness, then um, get the Cabal Therapy to get the Ramina from their hand, we might have been in a better spot because it would have taken them longer to get Dolo in. To be fair, they had a library going anyway, so it was, yeah, it wasn't looking good for us either way. But it was certainly a misstep for sure. Brainstorm, Anasho. Always brainstorm. Playing against Hayseed. I'm gonna keep, depending on what we're playing against, is how I'm gonna sequence my spells and which lands I'm going to fetch. It looks like we're playing against Reanimator. If we are, we're probably dead. We could be playing against a Ren deck. Oh, that's not a Ren deck. It's not a Ren deck at all. I think I Thoughtseize them on one. It's risky. Because they might get my Veteran Explorers, but yeah, I have to play the Veteran Explorers actually. Is this could be Bombardment? Either Bombardment or Hogaak. We're not sure yet. This is definitely going to be another Zenith for Scavenging Ooze matchup. 100%. If we do get into untap, though, oh boy, we're going to town. If we do get into a tap, though, we should be in a pretty damn good spot. Wayfinder. Okay, so we're playing against Hogaak. Peter, Imp, and Gast. And they put a Catacombs in hand. Probably getting turn 2 here. Yep. I wonder if they therapy, and if they do, what they therapy. Alright, they do. Another Bloodgast. Probably therapy Green Sun Zenith here, or straight up Scavenging Ooze, but it's way more likely for... Oh, the chosen card is Cabal Therapy. Okay. That doesn't really do anything, though. So we Thoughtseize. Take a look at what's going on over there. Altar. Then we play a land. Then we therapy Faithless Looting. We're gonna get a green source and another green source, right? Double green. Yeah. They're gonna get back they're gonna get back their blood guests. That's what I'm trying to say here. But I think that's probably fine. I suspect that my opponent might have yet another swamp in their deck, but they're leaving it because they saw a second explorer. So maybe I'm wrong and they just have the one, but play another explorer and pass the turn. We're going to Quaddle end of turn. Probably gonna chump. Whatever, doesn't really matter. And then we're gonna scene it for Scavenging Ooze. Try to see if we can get there that way. Another Explorer. That's not a great draw. Block there, block there. Actually, I think I'm gonna block the State of Windfinder. Black and blue. They can loot in here, but they need to look into something very, very good. And if we get to do get to on top with the Scoos, we're gonna be in a solid spot. Oh, they found the therapy. Please don't therapy me. Please don't therapy me. Oh, okay. Oh, that actually also is terrible for us. Never mind. What? They could have sacked both Bloodghasts, get 2 zombies, and card cast the Hogaak. Uh, um, hmm. A little bit short on green sources here. But I need to main phase exile both Hogaaks, otherwise I'm gonna be in a lot of trouble. I don't think I can afford to Thoughtseize though. A land would be the best draw for my opponent, I think. Ugh, that's actually gross. Yep, they did find the therapy. I imagine they're looking for a land here. Yeah, and a fetch land is the best land that they can get. So this basically forces me to chump the Carrion Feeder. My opponent's going to be left with a bunch of random dudes in play. Now, the good thing is that now I can draw into Deed. I can draw into Pernicious Deed. Oh wait, this is actually, I forgot that the Ghasts are hasty. Yeah, so we're actually dead. Both teams played hard. Okay, so ley lines, yes please. Deeds, yes please. Plague Engineer, probably for zombie. And that's about it. Tracker out. Quaddle is reasonable. Thoughtseize we can trim 2. Jace seems pretty bad. Leopold is good against what's his name? Yeah, I think I'm gonna trim all the Thoughtseizes. And maybe Titania. Yeah, because I want to have access to all my scooses. Scooses. Leyline, please. Oh, come on. Do I have Leylines in my deck? I mean, at this point, I kind of have to multi-Leyline, right? Finally. Okay, so keep. Gonna bottom this one, and this one. Done. Put Leyline in play. Yes. Play a land. Get a drop. Explorer. Go. This is certainly a very solid 4-card hand. Alright. At least they can't attack me. Wayfinder. Gotta find the way. Green and have a drop, so I guess I can get black. Maybe I should have gotten forest actually. You see, they did have 2 basics. So I think I'm going to name Assassin's Trophy with this one. Oh. I guess that's what their hand looks like, huh? Alright, I think things are looking okay. Have an underground sea on top, so I probably want to fetch that away before I brainstorm. There's the looting. Discard a bridge and one of the gags. Okay. No blocks. I think I'm actually going to brainstorm EOT. And then I'm going to fetch. Fetch for another drop. And eat my Veteran Explorer. Dope. Seen it for 3 for Eternal Witness. We can seen it for 1 for another Explorer. Actually, do have a ton of options here. Tracker is in the sideboard, so we can't really get that bad boy. I know that it was going to do much anyway. I think we just pass. Holding up trophy. Third basic swamp. Interesting. I wonder why they keep playing their lands. I wonder if there's a reason for them to do that. Not even sack to the carrion feeder. No respect. No respect from opponents. That is kind of what I was hoping for. Cards that are going to start helping me pull ahead. And I think I'm still the control deck here. I don't think I have turned the corner yet. Opponent continues playing lands. Perplexing. Redundant leyline. So I think I'm gonna go get Marin now. So fetch for a Bayou. Even though this doesn't have Death Touch, I don't think that Death Touch is gonna be relevant. Zenith for 4. Get Marin. Therapy U. Naming Hogaak. We get 1 experience counter. Look at that value. And then we start getting the draw engine going with Ice Fang. Hogaak. Alright, dope. We even got 1 experience counter there. Hashtag value. Alright, they can see it. Multi 4, no problem. Multi 4, no problem. Yeah, let's run it back. I wonder if they just like didn't side in any Assassin's trophies or any answers to Leyline whatsoever, and they just kept like a medium hand and just lost to Leyline because Leyline is stupid. Alright, let's see a nice little hand with Leyline plus playable cards. Double Leyline is also something that I would accept. I don't think I can accept this one though. So we can turn 1 therapy, turn 2, get our mana engine going. I don't think that's going to be good enough. We're going to get gacked. Alright, going to keep this one, bottom this. Alright, we need to not draw any more lands. If we draw 1 more land, I think I'm going to call it. Definitely naming Assassin's Trophy here. Nature's Claim is another option, but... oh, Force. That's also a good one. Okay, so now that they forced... what is the name? So now I don't care about Assassin's Trophy anymore because now they use the Force already. So what is their key engine card? Carrion Feeder is one of them. Faithless Looting, but they let on basic swap. Maybe they're just trying to bait me. I think I'm gonna name. They would have played the Carrion Feeder if they had it. So it needs to be either something they cannot cast or not a 1-drop. They pitched a Wayfinder already. So we're going to name Faithless Looting. Never mind. Yeah, we need to draw something here. Your name Satyr Wayfinder. That's actually not terrible. Yeah, I think I just play that guy out. So we're gonna do Island Forest. So Forest with this one, Island with this one. I want to make sure that if I do draw a Quaddle, it's actually a Death Toucher. Zombie. Thoughtseize. Sounds good. Poggers. I honestly don't think there's any value in... I guess there is value in me facing this, never mind, because I can draw into something that I want to cast. They got the value and put the Badlands in hand. So this naming zombie is kind of GG's, right? If I'm not mistaken. Now they can't go off. So until they draw an answer to this, we got him. Got a Badlands. It feels like my opponent is not playing Bench Vines. Holy crap. Engineer really is busted. It also swings for 2. Like, it also clocks your opponent. Even when you have... If this was like Engineer Plagues instead of playing Engineers, like, my hand would be so much worse. I'm just playing this as a clock. And I'm gonna get back the ley line. We can recast it next turn. Actually, we can recast it right now. That sounds like good value. Yep. Point conceits. All right. Double 3-2. Can we cash both leagues with this? Can we cash both leagues with this pile? That would certainly be something. Yeah, I'm gonna keep this. So I think I'm gonna go... Oh, never mind, I can't. So I'm just gonna go turn 1, basic Thoughtseize. See what my opponent's cooking with. I was trying to see if there was any way that I could like fetch her value and Thoughtseize on 1 and then Scene it for Explorer on 2 and then Tower, but there's There's no way. Just no way. Ooh. Miracles. Haven't seen this one in a while. I expect this would be a reasonable matchup. How could anybody say, though? Therapy would be probably my best draw right now. Cabal Therapy? Brainstorm. I don't think that one cuts it. That's unfortunate. I'm also gonna give my opponent a bunch of basics now, which sucks. Come on, give me that therapy. And I'm hiding the Fire Action Tower, just because my opponent doesn't know about it. Gonna get blue and green here. Blue and green. Brainstorm. There it is. So definitely putting this one back. I'm probably putting the Verdant Catacombs back as well. So I'm going to lead on Therapy. Brainstorm. Pierce. Deal. Bay. And we're going to name... You get almost perfect info, right? So my opponent has... What do I care the most about? I don't care about the back to basics, I don't think. Probably Force. So I can... Yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4... Yeah, so we're gonna get the Force here. They can slam back to basics, that's fine. I have a fetch on top, and I can scene it for tracker. Ugh, Brainstorm. Also the gross art. Like if you're playing Brainstorm, please do Society a favor and just get one of the nice arts. Not like this one. Like even the frame is disgusting. Some people just have no respect. Some people just have no respect. Right, so there's a strand. So we're gonna scene it for 3 here. Go get tracker. If it resolves, right? Like my opponent just brainstorm, so they might have found like a Snapcaster or something. Counter spell. Okay, that's fine. Brainstorm. Boom, boom. And on upkeep, we're gonna fetch. Mercadimass has the only Laystorm. Yeah, I mean, personally, like this is the brainstorm that I had when I used to play with when I was a kid, so it has some sentimental value for me. But I mean, what is the upside of this? Like this doesn't have sentimental value. And like brainstorms are like cents. It's not like you need to spend, like a ticket in order to get the nice looking brainstorm. These brainstorms are like 0.05 cents or something like that. So it's not like you're saving money even. It's just you just don't care. Shuffle those lands away. Get a underground sea. Zenith. Um, my opponent has swords, so I guess I'll Zenith for 3 for Eternal Witness. I don't have a land drop anymore, so Zenith for Tracker doesn't sound great. Oh, Zenith for Leo actually sounds great. This is basically us drawing a card and my opponent discarding their Source of Pleasures. Oh, Terminus. Yeah, I guess that one sucks. Maybe I should have played around that one. And get the card that I talked about in Eternal Witness instead. M25 is literally a brainstorm. It is. It is pretty bad, honestly. I guess I'm gonna get Tusk. I was thinking of Titania, but I definitely don't want to expose this tracker until before I have a land drop available to me. This is the problem with Miracle players. They're so slow. So slow. Nothing against Miracle players, it's just, hurry up, opponent. Just hurry up. Play faster. So the worst thing that could happen is my opponent just like swords Thrak Daddy here, and then they slam a Jace, and they go to town. That would suck. Okay. Combat. All right, there we go. 1, 2, 3. Tracker. Now I do have a land drop to make, so it's less bad to truck it up. Hardcast Force. Maybe. Looks like it. Snap Counterspell. Yep. Okay. That's fine. Why did they fetch there? At this point, I honestly believe that they just don't have the back to basics in hand anymore. Yep. They fetch for no reason and then they do a brainstorm. It's just like that's just not. It's not good play. No, not good sequencing there. Not good sequencing. And we're just jamming. I mean, we don't have really anything else to do. I'm holding on to this land in case. Holding on to the land in case I do draw Ewit for tracker. Certainly hoping I'm not flooding, just like I did in previous games. The only problem if they slam a Jace or something is that I kind of need to insta trophy it because they can draw into force, and if Jason taps for a single turn, then I'm really screwed, and that gives my opponents a free shuffle. It chose not to shuffle. That sucks. There's no way they left a 4-drop on top, right? Like, there's no way in hell they left a 4-drop on top. Yeah, that's what I thought. All right, this is pretty gas. I think that end of turn I'm going to trophy the counterbalance. They chose to not shuffle. They've used 3 brainstorms and 1 snapcaster so far, so they have 1 brainstorm and 2 snapcasters, maybe. Sure. Sure. Find the portent. Trophy there. What do you got on top? Monastery Mentor. Ha ha. Ha ha. So I know that I do not need to play this tracker this turn. Dovin's veto. Okay. Therapy you. I know that there's a mentor in there, so gonna name Portent. Portent of Betrayal. That's funny. Ooh. Wow. They didn't source my Marin. That's kind of insane. So what am I getting back? I'm getting back Explorer. And I know what my opponent's drawing. So if they draw them, if they source the Marin, that means that they don't source the tracker. So I think I'm okay with this. Just get back the Explorer. There's the Mentor. And probably here's the Swords. Yeah, I think I attack first. So much. Alright, so there's the Swords, so no more Swords to worry about. There goes Mirren. And now I can Zenith for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And go get Titania. Get back one of my fetches, get a 5/5. I think that I'm going to track her first. Reveal Island. Okay, so we are in a really good spot now. And I'm certainly not sacking the Explorer now, because that would give my opponent a free shuffle, and they have a dud on top of the deck. They just concede? Yeah. Sounds about right, opponent. Sounds about right. Duress seems great. Engineer sounds necessary. Rex Sage sounds like the nuts. Trucker sounds like the nuts. Deed? Wow, all my cards just look incredible. Maybe I should just cut the Veteran Explorers, right? Is that too crazy to do? Probably shave a couple. Just being like a random mid-range deck sounds appealing. Something like this. Yes, yes, I like it. 5/3 tokens. 5/3 tokens are better than 1/1 prowess tokens under most circumstances. Mm. 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 Okay. I'm gonna keep this, and I think I'm gonna bottom this Scuzerino. Gonna drop. Try to get ahead on mana. Thanks to Dreadabber. I suspect that my opponent might have sided out their back to basics. Maybe I just get leveled super hard by my opponent just having them in, but it kind of feels like that's one of the very first cards that they would take out. Oh, I said Titania tokens are 5/5. Oh yeah, sorry. I mean, they have firepower. They're gonna beat my opponent down. That's what matters. That's what matters. Their face is getting smushed. Surprise! Oh wow, I totally forgot about the new feature. All right, wait for it. Wait for it. Okay. So my opponent does their thing. They ponder. And then, very unsuspecting, they probably play their land and pass a turn. And then, all right, here we go. The snake comes in, and the snake says, uh, just quality content. Quality content. Brainstorm. Poggers. Alright, so we can probably play top this and top this. Aiming to tracker plus fetch in the following turn. I mean, my hand is just pure gas. Terminus, sure. I'm very much okay with this. Terminus, your dude who cantripped. Feels good, man. Do I want to draw more lands? I kinda do. Yeah, I think I do. I'm gonna go to basic forest here. Tracker. Force. Whoops. No. No F6. No F6. Woof. Alright. Alright, land. Now go. Woof. That was a close one. They did not fetch. All right, so this one is going to warrant a force of will for sure, or at least a counter spell. If they have that. Okay, so it is counter spell. Brainstorm. Okay, this is promising. This is promising. Yes. 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 One of my opponent's last two cards in hand better be a Swords to Plowshares. Because if this Meron resolves, that's probably game over right there. And yeah, I was gonna say because of Snapcaster, I'm not gonna jam the Jace. I don't think. And I would have been very correct to do so. Okay, so now that they did, should I play the Jace or should I play around the third Spell Pierce? Poggers. Yeah, this is just great. They chose to not shuffle, so I really suspect. Wow. Oh, this is great. My opponent used triple force this game. Looking good. As long as they don't top... I guess even if they top the exactly Jace, I'm still in a fine spot because of this trophy. I think it's fine to just have given them the exact one turn to draw exactly Sword Splashers or Counterspell. They drew it. God damn it. They drew exactly the Counterspell. They had one turn, no cantrips or anything, to draw exactly a Counterspell, and they did. Bad beats. Nice. I don't think I want Therapy. Certainly want this. Yeah, we're looking really good now. Looking really good now. Three two. This deck certainly is a blast to play. That's for sure. Whether it's great or not, that remains to be seen. To be fair, honestly, the matchups that we lost, we just flooded insanely. Like, with only 22 lands and actually, fetching for a bunch of them, we still flooded ridiculously on multiple matches. I don't think there's anything that can be really done about that. It's just you need to not draw that many lands. I don't think there's any other strategy. Like, I still believe that 22 is definitely on the lower side even. I have experimented with previous Nic Fit builds in the past. In fact, there's one that I really, really liked, which is this one. I thought this version of the deck was a lot of fun, so I am considering, like, now that after having played with that and having a lot of fun, I was considering bringing this version of Nic Fit back a little bit. Maybe in the future. Not sure, but this version of the deck is a ton of fun, and well, it has Karn, so it's immediately my favorite one. But yeah. All right, thanks everybody for hanging out. That's gonna be about it for me. I will be back tomorrow with some more modern. Um, if you want to, if you haven't done so, make sure you hit that follow button. You can get notified whenever I go live. I stream a lot of legacy and mostly modern content here, which I will play tomorrow. We'll be back with some Amulet. If you would like to subscribe, right now is the time to do it because it's September. You can subscribe with that link, and you can get the same the same perks that you would get if you would subscribe, except it just costs half as much money. So awesome deal. You get all three emotes, and you get access to my exclusive cyber guide for subs, which you can get by clicking on that link and joining the Primetime Stronghold Discord, and then linking your Twitch to your Discord account in order to get access to the cyber guide. If you would like to check out this and all of my previous streams, you can go to YouTube. And if you would like to follow me on Twitter, that's the place to go, at fpublishmtg. Last but not least, if you would like to donate to the stream, that's always very, very, very appreciated. And if you are if you're interested in doing a donation of $15 or more, I will play any list of your choosing through an entire league. And we're gonna host Nasif, because Nasif is awesome. Whenever the Yellow Hat is streaming, you don't really need to think about who you host. You just host the Yellow Hat. All right, have an amazing rest of the day. See you all tomorrow. We'll be back with some modern. Take care. Bye bye.